And there we go. We're here. Audio working right. I hope my voice sounds good. My audio settings were reset for some reason again, so I had to fix some stuff. I think it's good, but every now and then it does it. It's so weird. Like that looks fine. That looks fine as well. The gate is up, so the kit should be probably not audible. Like these kids, like they're banging the playground. They're banging the playground and shouting and screaming and okay. Yeah, so last Wednesday I did the liquid intro thing and I said we're gonna be doing liquid today. I worked on it yesterday and a little bit I worked on it yesterday on the intro and I kind of came to a point where I liked it, or at least the intro. And then today I started trying out some stuff on it to see if I could at least create some kind of a start, and nothing would work. It was one of those days where I would just I didn't have any inspiration for making a tune, so I figured this would be a good moment to do some sound design. Every time I get to a drop, I tend to hit like a wall, and then I need to push my or force my way through it. So it might be a good thing to do a bass sound design stream, because I definitely need to get better at that, so that we don't get that every time. So that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna make some bass sounds, or at least that's what we're gonna start with, and then we'll see where that leaves us to. Maybe try, or may we try, shifter or micro shift in the sound design? Yeah, sure, we could. I like bass. I mean, I like bass too, but the it's definitely my weakest point when it comes to sound design. Like, I love bass, don't get me wrong. I love tunes with a good bass, but the actual sound design of it is not my strongest point. Which is interesting. I like I'm a really big fan of making drums, and you guys probably know that. If you've been following me on Patreon, you definitely know that. I love atmosphere, sound designing that. That's great, a lot of fun. But sound designing bass sounds, I don't know what it is. It's just something I often struggle with a bit. So I guess this could be a good practice stream as well. Bass is the place, yeah, exactly. But you know what I mean, right? It's just so. What should we start with? I'll let you guys give me some suggestions. Oh, nice. I think there's a parent angry outside right now. I hear parent, shut the fuck up in Dutch then, of course, but try bass. For bass, try wonky LFO shapes and different waveforms. What kind of bass are we making? Yeah, well, that's the question, right? That's the question. What are we gonna make? What are we gonna do? I know one bass that I want to make first. Let's just start with that. Because I tend to make that one pretty much every stream. And I'm like, why do I have to make that every stream? Let me just make one. And that's the classic simple intro Reese bass. Kind of like the low pass Reese bass. Always good to have that one as a patch. So let's make a couple of ones maybe. We'll do the first one. We'll do this one. So with like the nice clean sub, then a bit of a Reese kind of thing on top. You did the crust cloaking device bass the other day. I have no clue what that bass sounds like. I would have to hear it, but I bet it was fun. I bet it was fun. Oh wait, might be nice to do this. No, let that on. Direct out. Give this a bit of distortion maybe, and then low pass it. I wish Serum had like um a distortion in front of this filter. That would be so sick. Because when you distort something, it gets fuller, right? So if you distort something and then filter it, it often tends to be a lot more powerful than when you and also sounds nicer a lot of times when you filter it first and then distort it or saturate it. So it would be so sick if there was like an extra distortion here. Wasn't Steve working on Serum 2, by the way? I saw some people talking about that, I think, which would be pretty interesting. The one that sounds like Burial? Yeah, I know, you can use the filter in the effects part. I know. I know. But the one downside of this is, and this is something that I was noticing on the was noticing on the polyphonic basses that I did recently. The polyphonic bass lines that I did with the notes that were slightly overlapping but not starting at the same position. I was doing that with an LFO, and I was using the filter in here and modulating that with the LFO. But every time, because the filter in here is polyphonic, it has a polyphonic input, so you can actually have an LFO control the filter, and every note gets its own filter movement. The filter effects, the effects filter doesn't do that. It's monophonic. So every time I would have like overlapping notes that were slightly off from each other and just which was nice because that created the nice distortion, it would click because every time the second note would come in, it would re-trigger the LFO. But because that shape is also applied to the other one, it would click and it would just reset it, which sounded really odd, and it wasn't really nice. So that's what I mean. It would be so sick. There's another way of doing it. If you put another serum after this, like a serum effects, and then use the audio input from the noise oscillator, then you can use this filter. So you could have like generate something in here, run it through here without a filter, and then have a serum effects after it with the audio input here going into here. But then the downside of this is the audio input here from the noise oscillator turns everything to mono. So that's also not really nice because if you have like a Reese with some with some width or something, or some sound with some width, then it sums it to mono, which is also not the best. So it's yeah. Serum 2.0 better be better than Faceplant. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I know Faceplant 2.0 is also coming. So I think the one upside that Serum has over a lot of other synths is the huge option of filters, especially these weird filters down here. Some of those are just a lot of fun and very interesting, and that is something that Faceblend doesn't have. Vital doesn't have. Vital has some other filters that are kind of nice, but it doesn't have like certain filter shapes that Serum has that make it really interesting. So that would be probably something the other synths could improve on. Okay, so I guess for this one this one doesn't matter because we can just we'll just make this a monophonic patch anyway, so we can have it after the distortion. Is that just because of this? Not. That's odd. I removed the fundamental from this one, like I did before, and then with this one, but it's not steady in the sub. Interesting. Why is that? Oh, it is. Ah, okay, never mind. It is. It is. Okay, that sounds good. We need some of this on it. We need to make it. Okay, that sounds good. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just boost the output so that, because the sub is not boosted if we do that. Better just do that. Give it some. Okay. That's a pretty simple patch to make. Don't really have to do much more than that, I guess. So, what should we, I guess we should just, save that. Fuck. Why did they put that there? It's so annoying. I've clicked that a couple of times recently when I try to turn MPE off. I'll just, keep them in here, so... Low pass, Reese. Yeah, but Vital added the customizable filter. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Matt was talking about that. Is it released yet, the update, or not? I saw that he was doing that, and it was really cool. I guess they just want you to do the distortion directly in the wavetable. Yeah, you could do that as well. So that way you will split the left and right and return to stereo? Oh, you're talking about making a rack or something and having it like doing the two channels separate from each other. That's something you could do. Yeah, that could work. Have like, but that's still annoying because then everything you do inside of the serum effects, you have to do twice, or you have to copy it, and then every time you change something, you have to copy the serum effects to the other channel so that they remain the same, which is a bit annoying, but it's still doable, I guess. Super annoying, yeah. It's a bit annoying, but it would be a workaround. It would just be nicer to just have like an additional distortion thing, an additional drive thing or something, saturation panel with just some extra distortion stuff that you can do pre-filter. That would be pretty nice. Okay, this would be a good one that we can keep. Nice white. Nice and white. Yeah, we don't really need to do much more than to that one. Another one that I know I make quite a few times is the one with two oscillators, which are detuned from each other. and then distort it with diode 2. And then of course bring this up so that you get that standard Reese kind of sound. I guess we should do this on it as well. Do another one on here. Let's see what we get. Okay, let's do an LFO on it as well. Slow one. Just moving these around a little bit. Don't really like it. Shall we do with it? I'll just leave this one what it is. I need a drink. Oh wait, I have a drink. Should be the next one. Just need to distort this as well so that we can hear what it's doing. And then we can tweak it. Okay, okay. Might be onto something with this patch. might be onto something with this one. Feel free to ask any questions or give suggestions, by the way, during this stream. This is a stream where I don't mind anybody backseat producing because we're doing sound design. When I'm working on a track, then it's a little bit annoying when people are in the chat like, oh, you should do that, or why do you do that? You should do it like this. You know, that's a bit annoying because that kind of, you know, pulls me out of the zone. But if it's like sound design streams, you can just say whatever you want in the chat. Basically, just say like, hey, stupid asshole, why put a low pass filter on it, or why do you use that filter? Why don't you put that one on it? You can roast me if you want. Try adding a frequency shift. Oh, that's over that's about the Reese. What were you saying? Try adding a frequency shifter with 50% mix to that Reese and a slightly different higher or lower frequency value. Yeah, you mean just to give it like a bit of movement. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. No, that's not nice. Let's remove them. How do you feel about Bitwig? I don't know, because I've never used it. Does Bitwig have a trial? Question mark. Because if it does, then I will probably I'm up for doing a Bitwig stream. Me doing first thing in Bitwig and then streaming it. If it has a trial, I would. What are we gonna call this? Big up. Let's just set up a little loop here. Like that. Then we'll just give it a bit of this so that we can hear what that does. No, I'm definitely up for trying it. I watch Alchemy quite a bit. I'm not sure if he's here, by the way. If not, and if you don't know who he is, Alchemy Neuro, check it out. Just go follow him. He's a Bitwig user, and I watch his streams quite often when he's streaming because he tends to be, he's a nice guy. He's cool to hang around with and just talk to about music production and sound design. He has similar interests as well when it comes to sound design, so that's kind of cool. But he uses Bitwig a lot, and I like what I see when I watch his streams. I do think at this point I've seen enough of Bitwig that I would be able to at least make something in the first time I use it. I'm pretty sure. I might just have to first, get a little feel for where everything is. That's maybe the only thing. Like like the browser and all that kind of stuff, figuring that out and where all the things are that I need to put stuff into the timeline, right? But as soon as I got that, then I can pretty much make something. A 30-day trial. Okay. Hey, I'm up for it one day. Maybe next week. We can try that out. Maybe next week. We'll see. Or some other day. But yeah, if it's 30 days trial, then I'm definitely up for checking it out for a stream or something and seeing what we can do with it, because I'm always up for, like looking around. The one thing I do like about it is the like that granular sampler thing that they have. Um, it's kind of like what I do in Pigments now, but it's like in Bitwig, so it's quite nice. And I like a lot of the modulators that you get and stuff like that. It's quite some cool stuff in there. So even if I would just be using it as like a tool to make more sounds or like do sound design with, then that's fine too. Like I probably won't hop over to a different DAW anytime soon. Like, don't get your hopes up, but who knows? Who knows? You never know what happens. We can add some noise to it, but yeah, let's add some noise to it. Bit of stereo noise. It's not really doing much at this moment. Like, I like this patch. What I want to try and see if we can get out of this one. At this moment, a third oscillator would also come in really handy. Like, I know we have a sub oscillator, but well, I guess maybe the sub oscillator could work. It's already pretty thick in my headphones. It's just very mono and not loud. If I push this, then it's already getting pretty big. Like, this one kind of works, but I have... You know what I'm gonna do? What if I group this, duplicate this, And we're just gonna put a serum effects after this. Just chuck that one in here. And then in here, in the second one, we basically... Oh, why am I turning that one off? Let's turn that one off so we can hear this one. We have this now. We can just turn this all off. Maybe leave that one on. And then in here, we can just turn this all off. This is modulating that. Let's remove that. I'm gonna leave this. And then we can play around with adding something in here. Let's start with trying the harmonic series. Is this modulated as well? I think it is. Yeah. Then we can bring this up. So now we can use this to add something to it. And then if we have this one, it runs together through the distortion. We have a lot of mid-range now, or low mids, but that's fine. We can... try some weird shit. Sure. So weird. Completely messes with the sub as well. Yeah, there's a limiter on the master. There's just a Pro L on the master here. That's doing a bit limiting at this moment. Other than all the other stuff is just like this is just wave candy. This is just a tape stop that I use in the intro of the stream, and this is just a rack to you know, turn things. Why am I swapping the left and right channel? Let's turn it off. But this is just to switch between stereo, mono, and the sides. And same thing here. We can listen to the lows in stereo, mono, or the sides. So I can hear there's lows in the sides. Right? Just a quick rack. But other that's not really doing much at this point. It's just if it's just doing that, then it's just going through. It's not doing anything. Oh, oh. Sure if I like the noise. Turn it off. It's loud as fuck. But I mean, like that just by itself, without the mod wheel, or the macro. So if we just have this section, like, we can turn that into a nice bass already. Let's make sure that this one is not clipping. Let's try this one. kind of like it. Let's see. Okay, so this changes a lot. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's because of that, probably. But I mean, that is a nice stabby bass patch that I can use. The serum skin is called anthracite. Like, that. But it's not available anymore. At least the website is offline. So, if you want to get it, go to my Discord. And in the Discord, link is in the description below the stream, by the way. In the Discord, in the general tab, in the pinned messages, there's a zip file with this skin. I mean, that is a sound I can use some way. I do wanna go back real quick and let's duplicate this one. And let's go and turn these off. And then let's go and turn that one off. So we have just our patch again. Oh wait, let me mute that one. We have this one again. Really simple one. And then we can chuck that on. need to give this one. Let's see. Okay, I guess we are gonna go to a new patch because dun, 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 dun. What should we do next? What should we do next? What should we do next? Let's grab a vital for a change. The fuck? What kind of sound are we gonna make in Vital? Du, 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 du. Do idea. Yeah. Anyone know if you can input presets and tables and use them if you have the free version of Idle? I think you can. There's just less wavetables that come with it, but... Interesting. Which is it? What is this? This is E? Can you make a request? Well, you can try, but I don't know if I know the track or if I can make it. Kind of a sound can we make for this? Because the notes are pretty nice. Have you turned on face randomization? No. Not right now. Store view. It's white as fuck. Nice FM bass. No, not really. Show me how to make the distorted noise bass in Ariel from Mizo. Yeah, I have no clue what track that is. I'm not gonna play it on stream because then the stream gets copyright claimed. This is just a Wave Candy plugin from ImageLine. Okay, so here we are in G sharp, and then E and F sharp, and then that, but see if we can make a pattern that's a little bit more energetic. See, that's what I mean. I've been sitting like this all day. I made a couple of good patches, but I want to make something that's more, I guess, yeah, how to describe it? Good question. Well, I mean, noise bases are basically just a sub-bass, noise, and distortion most of the time. That's basically what it is. And from there, like, those are pretty easy to make, I find. Just take some noise, take a sub-bass, distort them together. Like, heck, we can make one real quick. Let's just make it on this one. Fuck it. I don't know if it's gonna be the noise bass of the one that you mean, but and we take some noise. Then we go and put on that. We can do all kinds of stuff with it. Let's It's weird. Eh. Interesting. That's interesting. It's because this is slightly out of tune. Like, this is just key tracked right now, so it's following the pitch of the re or of the re's of the bass. But because I fine tuned this and because it's so quick, it actually starts modulating with the sub oscillator, because it's modulating the noise level so quick. It's actually if we put this on 0, you can see it's literally adding a little bit of noise every cycle. Like, look here at the top. See? It just adds noise on every cycle. If we slow this down, let's say to -12, then we get a bit of noise every 2 cycles. See? So it's moving the level of the noise so quick that if we make this one slightly off tune, it actually modulates. You get a little bit of a wobble. It's kind of cool. And then this is going to be determining the speed of that. That's interesting. That's really cool. Um. What should we add to it? Wasn't there a master tuning? I haven't used Violin in a while. Oh yeah, you have to do it here. So do Elevo 2, global, voice transpose. You can just turn the noise base into a kick. It's actually kind of cool. It's just a shame that that last one has like an extra. Like we could do it if I slow this way down. Do that. Too. Can we change the grid? Oh yeah, of course we can. Is there a way to move all of these at once? Like all at once? Select multiple ones in a way? No? Oh, it might actually be nice. Dun, 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 dun. Split it vertically in half? What do you mean? I mean, like, these curves, I would like to be able to, you know, like, curve them all the exact same amount, which they roughly are right now, so. It might be better, now I'm thinking about this. It might be better to just make it with one. I know, I'm undoing what I all did just now, but bear with me. Why is this thing here at the top? Oh, it really just, you really see that thing from here. Okay, that's fine. It makes sense. But let's say just have one. set it to envelope. So we just get that. Because then we can do it with the MIDI. And then the patch is a lot more usable, because then we can just do this. Right? So we can, like, let's say we're making a pattern for a tune. We need some drums. Quickly. Drums, quickly. Do I have some... Oh yeah, I have this break here, which is really loud, but it's nice and big, so it should work. Probably want to have a sidechain as well. Damn it, I removed the sidechain from this project. Let's save. I can drag it in from another project. This one has a sidechain in it. Sidechain. I think it's just that. I think there's another kick. That should be it. It's used differently, but it sounds the same. What? You mean the bass? that was then purely by accident. Which is fine. Hey. Has a groove. I think this has swing though. Yeah, it clearly has. See? Look at how off that is. I know how I have the groove here, so it's actually still selected. Chuck that on here. And then I think the time was something like 40% or something. Maybe more. Like we can see it if we do this. Turn it off. No counting. We need to turn the sidechain off. Otherwise we can't see it. Like how... Okay, so we are a little bit later now. Let's do 50. Oh, maybe it was 40. Or 35. Like it doesn't have to be exact. Oh wait, here. We need to look at this one. Looking at the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, now we are a little bit... Then it was 50, probably. Even more. 55, 60. Probably 60 then. Yeah, 60. Like that you're using Vital tonight, I really want to see how you unlock some of the filth this synth can provide. I mean, I just want to do some sound design today, and using different synths is probably a good thing, like swapping around a little bit. And you can do what you can do in Vital and Serum as well, so it's like, doesn't really matter too much. It's the groove. It's the groove template down here. That is a groove that I made. You can't really see it because the chat is in front of it, but it's just this groove right here. I can put that on Patreon maybe, like these three. They're basically just a groove file, like if I load this in here. To a MIDI track, come on. Okay, well then I'll just put it here. And kind of see what it is. So it's just 16s, but all the 16s have been shifted to the right. See these and that one. And then you can use the percentage down here to tweak how much of it's doing. So you can kind of, if you bring this percentage down, it kind of shifts this one further to the left. So if you set it to 50%, it would be here instead. And then this one is just the same, but it's just even more. And this one is just very subtle. So because this one that I'm using is set to 60, and it's gone again now. Oh no, it's still here. Because it's set to 60, it's actually sort of like in between here and here. It's slightly over this point, so like right around there comes in. And I basically just apply that to whatever I need it to be applied to, I guess. Because it's what I used for this break right here. For that one, I use that same groove, so it would be nice to have it on here as well, so that all the notes are sort of like timed correctly. Like, just very subtle, like, gaps in between some notes also makes such a big difference. So it gets such a different energy, and I sometimes also need to think more about that. Yeah, I just basically put the groove on this track, so it's, if we look here, we can see it's down there. See? And then I just adjusted it in the panel. I just had to find what I used for this break, if you get what I mean. Apparently it was 60%, but I didn't write that down or anything, so... What are we gonna add as a... We're gonna make another bass to go with it. That's G sharp harmonic minor. Right? Yeah. G sharp harmonic minor. Yeah, all my streams are saved on YouTube. You just have to go to my channel, and on my channel page there is a playlist called Streams Archive, because all the streams are unlisted after the stream. Because if I don't do that, they all show up on my channel, and they cluster up my channel, because I do a lot more streams than that I do tutorials these days. And if people want to find the tutorials, they can't find them because there's just a wall of streams. So I decided to just do all the streams and unlist them every time when the stream is over, and then just put them in that playlist. So you can just find them all there. That way the channel stays clean and looks a lot nicer. If you get what I mean. Why is it? Oh, there we Okay. Oh yeah, wait. We can do that as well, of course. Wait, can we not? Can we not do AM? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Well, then not. Forget what I said. I thought I was gonna be able to do AM as well. But I guess not. That's fine. This is not a skin. Where is it? Where do you do the skins again? I have no fucking clue. Guess it's not the skin. I guess it's a skin, but skin candy cave. But I think that's just one of the default ones that's included with it. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna work then what I wanted to do. Let's just do some stuff. Ah, god damn it! I keep pressing the serums shortcuts. What? Why? Why are you stuck? Yo, yo! I broke Vital, boys. Let's save the project before anything happens. Oh, it does actually move with Vital. Okay, let's do that. Hey. Yeah, like it's there's a couple of skins, I think. There's just a couple of skins, like you've got Burnout, default one, Candy Cave, which just happens to fit my Ableton skin absolutely perfect. So, Crayon Box, fucking eye bleach. But yeah, that's better. It just fits perfect in my serum or in my Ableton. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, oh, wow, that's so good. Like, I don't even have to adjust the background color. It's just slightly darker than Ableton. Absolutely perfect. That's also why I like the serum skin so much, the other one, because it also fits quite well. Like, this serum skin also fits pretty well. So, I absolutely love those. Okay, I don't like this. That's fine. Okay, let's group these two together because I think they're pretty quiet. This one looks like it has some really low DC offset kind of thing inside of it. It's kind of wobbling around a bit. It's a little bit weird. Do that. It still does it. Like, I wouldn't really care too much about it, honestly. It sounds good, so that's all that matters. Put that on here. Like, that one sounds too simple, but the pitch of it is kind of cool. That's also good. Might be even better. It just needs to be way bigger. So, let's just chuck trash on it. Much louder right away. In fact, let me just drop the trash on the group for now. Okay, let's go and do that. Let's see what we can do. That will make the sub basically 0 decibels. Clip control on the sub always works. Doesn't really distort the sub that much, but it just makes it loud and it just makes it 0. And then you can do something else on the other two to kind of balance them with the sub. But that clip control on the sub tends to work really well. You can use the style as well to kind of blend a little bit how much of it you get. Yeah, we're gonna have to do 2 separate ones, because this one needs a lot more. So we'll take that and we'll put you on here. And then we can get rid of this here. It's so annoying that when I use trash, I can't use the spacebar to start playing the audio. It's so weird. Like now it plays, and then I open up trash, I do something in here, and then I press spacebar, it doesn't do anything. And it's only happening in iZotope plugins. It's so weird. But I saw a whole bunch of other people that had the same thing. Like now it still works. Until I click here. And now it doesn't work anymore. It's so annoying. But I saw a bunch of people on the internet which had the same problem, and nobody had a fix. So, if anybody knows, please let me know. Like this one can have some extra, you know, overdrive because it needs that sort of like distorted sound. So this might actually be good on this one, what we're doing here. Because that gives it that tone. Why is that one like that? Just do that. I'm only thinking about let's grab this. Okay. Ooh. pretty subtle, but is this using Vital 1.5? I don't know. I updated not too long ago, so probably then, I guess. No. Then I guess I need to update. Thanks for reminding me. Not too bad. Okay. I mean, I'm not really making a tune, I'm just making patches. So let's leave that as a patch. That's kind of a patch. What more can we make? I mean, we can make other things as well than bass, but... The Vital skin is one of the skins that comes with Vital, I think. Just go to the advanced tab and change it. .5 is out on preview. Oh, really? So I can download it? Where can I get it? How do I get early access? Do I need to ask Matt? Because I'll send him a tweet on stream. I had a fun one. I had a fun one earlier. I came back from dinner and I was like, went on Twitter, I'm like, huh? Joe Ford liked your tweet? What? I'm like, no way. But yeah, it actually was Joe. Nice. Yeah, where can I get 1.5? I want to know. Where can I get early access? Probably need to get a hold of Matt to do that. Choosing your account download page. Oh, really? Vital.audio account. Yeah, for me it doesn't. I also have Vital Pro. Do I need to click on all downloads? Oh yeah, there it is. Ah, nice. Does it already have the custom filter? Yes. Nice. You know what? Downloading. We're gonna save. And I'm just quickly going to go into the break view. And I'm gonna exit out of Ableton real quick. Because now we need to experiment with the... I mean, you can look at my desktop as well. Oh, my ring meter has crashed. Nice. My clock is gone. My clock is gone. Oh, hi. That's me as well. Wasn't planning on using the webcam today, but it's fine. My clock is gone, but that's fine. So let me do that. Probably gonna open Of course. Always. Good. It's good. Finish. Lovely animated wallpaper. Yeah, it's even better when we play some music. It's even better then. But it only works on the Windows audio, not on the Ableton audio. Unless I switch Ableton to the Windows driver. But if we do that, and then find something to play. Yeah, we'll just, I have some resampled stuff here. I'll play that. Doesn't matter what I play. Play something. Oh, it's not working. Huh, weird. Normally it should show up an animation. It's probably the wrong channel or something. It's probably looking at the wrong audio channel. I don't know. Okay, let's load our project again. Yeah, it's using wallpaper engine. Not sure why the other thing isn't showing. If I just play these. Ah, there we go. It's pretty cool. Well, you can't get this one because I made it and it's not online. I can publish it maybe someday. But not sure how. I mean, it's not really doing a lot there. But it works pretty well. It like responds to the sub bass and stuff and to the drums. So that works. Yo, Kenny. Now I want to hear this next part. But it's quite a bit of layers, actually. It's quite a few layers in Wallpaper Engine. Like there's quite a lot of stuff happening in this. As you can see. This one is turned off. Don't need that. But there's quite a lot of stuff here. So it's just a Japanese, so like Japanese temple gate thing. It's called a Torii gate. But it was just a photo, and I just made it from like a photo with multiple layers and shit. There's layers in the foreground, and then layers in the background, and then there's fog layers and of other stuff. Some you almost don't see, but it's fine. If I so if we go the foreground element first, see? So it's built out of multiple layers. So you get that, and then you get some stuff in between, some leaves. Then you get the next layer. Then you go get those things. Then there's leaves, and then there's something in front of it again, so it's only in the sky every now and then. And then there's the background layer again behind that. Because there's so like images in between all the other things, you can make the fog sort of like move behind something, make that spectrum analyzer thing or whatever it is, that visualizer behind that gate instead of in front of it. You know, stuff like that. It's quite cool. Ooh, nice. So vital. Ah, nice. I know the email address, but do I know the password? Is that it? Whew. Okay. So what do we have now? Spectral filter. Ah. That's cool. That's awesome. So we can build our own sort of like filter shape. Not entirely sure. Okay. Okay, so if we just initialize, so we have a song. What else do we have here? We also have a spectral flanger and phaser. Data compress, what's that gonna do? Okay. The rest is just the same. Then no AM still though. Damn it. But that's pretty cool. Like the spectral filter, you can basically make your own filter thing. I thought it was gonna be here, but it's basically he added it here as a spectral filter. That's kind of cool too as well though. So okay, I know already if there's glitches here, he's gonna love this for his sites, friends, bases and shit. And for those like you can just make that's weird. Why is it so steppy though? Like it doesn't have a smooth movement. Why is that? Is that because of the shape that I made, or is that just because that's a bug? Oh no, because of the shape that I made. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so if we have a straight line somewhere, it does some jumps. See? So it's like it's I'm thinking about what it's doing, but it's like when we move this up, it goes through this shape multiple times. Yeah, that way it's smooth. Interesting. I'm not sure how much I'll be using it, honestly. Like it will probably be useful for some stuff, but thinking about what could be fun to do with this. What would create an interesting sound. Like it's just basically just gonna do that. Am I right? Like it's just gonna do this. It's kind of like a squeeze effect in a way. I was expecting more of like, you know, make your own shape in here and then it filters, uses that as the filter. So like if we do this and then do that, it's a low pass in a way. Is that correct? No. See? Oh, it's... See, I thought it was going to be more like that, but it's doing something else. Maybe the shape next to the pencil? What do you mean, this? Oh, that's just the other ones. This pencil is to control that. Oh, you mean this? No, that's for if you want to draw a shape. You can turn it on and then you can do this. You can draw something. You can just say like, oh, we want that and we get this. But I thought it was going to be more like, well, you get what I mean. Yeah, this is just presets. It's just presets for these. Like, that could be fun too. But it's not really filtering, right? It's like, it's I thought it was going to be something else than what it is. I hoped it was going to be what I thought it was going to be, but it's not. Stupid fly. So that's a bit of a shame. Don't get me wrong, it's still nice for certain sounds, I guess, but I don't see me using it that much as, well, I thought it was just gonna be like basic. Fuck. Turn it off. I thought it was just gonna be more like, okay, so doing that, it's not doing any filtering at all. And then you just make a shape in here, and basically by cutting something here, you're making a cut in the filter. And then let's say if you do this, let's say you do this, you have two notches, and then moving this would move them. That's what I was expecting it was gonna be, but it's doing something completely different. Unless I am missing something, which could also be the case. Yeah, it's not really doing the thing that I was gonna do. Like, it still can be fun to mess with the shape of an oscillator to make it, a little bit different. But I really hoped it was gonna do like what I said. Just you can draw your actual filter. Like if you have a shape in here, right? You have a shape. You could make a shape like that resembles a low pass, but you can also make something completely, fucked. It's completely all over the place. But have like, like maybe have like a nice flat part here so that you have a nice good sub and low end, and then in the mid frequencies do all kinds of cuts and weird notches and things, and then use this knob to move it around on the filter mode, of course. But sadly, that's not what it's doing. We have more here. No. No custom filters here. What else do we have? Some more. That one is new as well, I think. Subharmonics. I think that one is new. Other than that, I don't see a lot of really big new things right off the bat. Not really any other sort of like extra filter shapes or something, but I haven't really read. But damn, I really wished it was gonna be what I thought it was gonna be, but I guess not. Too bad. Too bad. What are we gonna make now? What are we gonna make? What kind of sound would you? What kind of sound do you want to see next? Soul wave bass. Hey. I do like the sort of like slight update to the font. It's quite nice. What kind of a bass are we gonna make? Mentioned subharmonic unison was added too. Yeah, I saw that as well. If we quickly check what that is gonna do. Some unison. So I would assume it's just gonna, yeah. Do you know what melody that is? Like this is, yeah, what is it? It's just adding some really low harmonics. Like I'm playing just a low sub bass note. That's what I'm playing. So it like adds an harmonic or multiple harmonics lower, but it almost becomes a chord. It is pretty nice for pads and stuff and for synths. Like if you have. So I need to play a really high note, or not even that high actually. My MIDI controller is down a lot. Like that's nice for intros. I think it's actually playing a 7th in there, if I'm correct now as well. I've tuned it to roughly 7 semitones. This is sort of like how many semitones it's detuning. Can we enter value? We can. Let's do a 7. Like, is that a 7 that is being added in it? Or like a 7th, a perfect 5th, I mean. Because it adds sort of like a harmonic in it, and it makes it sound almost like a chord. Well, I guess it kind of does sound like a chord in a way. it's not adding harmonics that are that you would expect from this note. Like we might be able to hear it better if we do it on a sine wave. But so if we play this G sharp, what do we get? So we get a B. Ah, so it's adding a what is that? A flat 6? Oh no, huh? Ah, that is the G sharp that I'm playing. See? That is the note I'm playing. And it generates a D sharp. See? I'm playing G sharp, and it's generating a D sharp now below it, which is the perfect fifth, but then an octave down. And then it's also generating a B, which is the minor third. So we're now getting sort of like a G sharp minor chord in this. Even though it's very subtle, there is a subtle G sharp minor chord in this now, even though I'm playing one note. Or maybe it's C. Like it's right on the sort of like the border between B and C. But that's kind of interesting though. So if we let me put this up here. Q a little bit smaller. So if I go in here and mess with the range, dude, what was that again? THX movie startup sound. You can make it with this, I think. But see, it's moving. So it moves the harmonics in opposite directions. They're sort of like moving in two directions. But because it's also doing it below the fundamental, you can see that we get a lower frequency as well. So it could become also that you're getting a sub bass that is completely out of tune with what you're playing. If you put it into a track, you will have to fine tune this detune range to make it. Because if I do this, see, that's also why it was slightly in between. So let's say now there's an A in here as well, and the lowest frequency here is an A note. That A is not in G sharp minor. So I mean, we have a lot of width, of course, but if we do this, that's what it sounds like in mono. So yeah, you lose a lot of it in mono. Because they're moving also well, so like different in the left and right channel, I think. See? It's almost I'm not sure if that's displaying the left and right channel. I think it is. But if that's the case, then it's almost as if the left channel goes up and the right channel goes down or something. If we're looking at this. See? But I'm not sure if this is doing, yeah, I guess that's the pitch that we're seeing here. That's just a spectrum analyzer, so that's interesting though. But for, you know, for pads and stuff, it's kind of nice. But yeah, it does sound like that in mono, but hey, a super sol tends to sound like shit in mono anyway. So you just need to make sure that's some sort of a sol layer in the center. Layer it with that so that there's some consistency in the center when it's summed to mono, but it's an interesting thing. Yeah. I actually find that one more interesting than the spectral filter, to be honest. Is it me, or maybe I just need to ask Matt about it, about that filter? What other features were new? Added seed option to random amplitude spectral warp. Okay. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh. It's cool. Because that one does like some... That's kind of cool. Honestly. So you can just randomize this whole thing and get like different things on it. That's kind of cool. Wait to set a default preset. Oh, that's fine. But normalize and DC offset options to the wavetable editor. Okay, that's also pretty handy. Other than that, it's mostly just fixes and things. Graphics, bloom and blur. Okay. Design improvements. Yeah, just stuff like that. Not that many other extra features. Cool. What are we gonna make? Come on. Think about something. Let's initialize this thing. Ooh, I like that tone in that. Okay, I'll do that in just a bit. One moment. I want to see where this leads me. Be weird. Weird as fuck. Oh, it's not even that. Nice. What can we do here? It's not really doing a lot because of this. But fucking shitty sound. uh, it's a really loud peak there. Yeah, I don't like this patch. I say next. What were you saying? 2 detuned saw waves. Okay. 2 saw waves detuned. Square wave an octave below it. Okay. Oh, they well, new. Square. I guess we should. That one. Sure what pitch we need, but let's see what we get. What were you saying? Low pass filter with about 30% resonance. Okay. Okay. Should do. Something here. Like that. Let's choke. Do one here. Going for 3 hours. mean, it does work, yeah. With a square wave underneath, that's kind of nice. Let's not do that one. Yo, Hennessy. Ooh, that distortion is nice. When it switches to that second chord. That's cool. We're going pro art mode. I mean, that's kind of a patch as well. Should probably just leave this because it sounds kind of cool. Could be nice in a tune in an intro, so might just need a bit of EQ because there's quite a bit of mud happening. Like if you do that, it already gets a bit less, and if you then, you know, maybe double it up with some bass, you can kind of get a nice. Or make sure that this is actually playing sub bass. Pattern is really cool too. Should we try to do a weird one here? So weird. Love doing weird shit like that. It's always get so many weird things if you do that. Because there's distortion on it, right? So you get See, that's what I mean. You get really weird stuff. If we have them at once. That also works, but cool, but I guess that's another patch. What else should we make? Shitty Sam reverb. Yeah, it actually fits. Actually, really like that. This. Thinking about. Let's see if we have some drums. I mean, it is a kick, but pretty basic one. Pretty long one as well. Okay, but it does work. That's B. It's the minor third. Could maybe work. Dude, that could also be a groove. I like this sound. It's a weird... It's a weird sound, but what does it sound like in mono? That's what I want to know, because maybe it sounds like absolute crap in mono. yeah, it does lose everything, that nice sound in mono. So that's a little bit annoying. We can find a position that sounds good in mono. That's the point. Here we do this. Then we just need to make a bunch of notes. Let's make ourselves pattern. I had a pattern, but oh, we're going to E, so yeah, that's actually we can leave that because the E is the fifth. We can leave that as well, so it leads back into that one. Like we can compare what it sounds like in mono and stereo. See, that's a big difference. You're gonna have quite a big difference, of course, but like you're looking for one that sounds good in mono, that still has enough power, basically. Like this one sounds kind of alright. It doesn't really sound too washed out. It's still a little bit less powerful, but like quite a bit actually. Could probably find a better one. See that? That just sounds completely washed out. Loses all the sub. And then there's a huge difference between the two. But if you find one that has like good sub, like that, then you know that the low end is at least going to be sort of like good, and there's not going to be any phase cancellation in the low end. And this is actually a really good one. See? It loses the width now, but it doesn't loses any power. Or a little bit maybe, but not that much. And it kinda still has that same tone in mono as well. And that's what you want. So you just put the phase all the way up and then mess with the random phase, just turn it all the way up, then it locks it. But every time it plays a new, if you bring it then down, every time it plays a new note, it will find a new position for the phases. And then if you bring it up again, then it locks it to that position. So you can just bring it back and basically just move it up every time while you're listening in mono. Find a position that sounds sort of like powerful in mono, and then listen to it in stereo. And you might still have to do a little bit of mid-side EQ to kind of make it, you know, a little bit better. I would still do mid-side EQ. Like, I would probably at least make sure the low end is exactly mono, because it probably isn't. Like, there's a little bit difference between the left and right channel in terms of volume, so there's probably some difference there. But at least that sound is going to be still there when it's summed to mono. See? So that's what you want. And then you can say maybe everything under 110 is mono. We still have a nice bit of width. That patch though, that pattern. Let's chuck some heads under it as well. Just I suddenly have an idea for a groove here. So yeah, why not? Let's just start with that, so we can focus on it. That's a cool start. And then Okay, and what if we put... It's still kind of the same thing as what I had earlier. Okay, that also works. Maybe. Loop. Play around. See, changing. What is that? That is 16th. Well, I mean, I'm gonna leave this patch for it because I wanna. Well, I can go in here maybe and. We want to make use a macro on this maybe a little bit, and then guess on this one as well. So that way we can do that. That's kind of helpful. And probably a very subtle reverb on this would be pretty nice. Like a very... I would probably want to group that so I can EQ that reverb. Safe, good call. Like even if the pattern is not that nice, the rest is good. So there was some sidechain somewhere. Let me grab that real quick. I mean, we made quite a few bass thingies today already. Like all of these things are... That one is pretty fucking nasty, honestly. The last part is a bit too much, but the first... I need to sort of like fix that last part a bit so that it's not that harsh, but that first part is really good for a heavy tune. This one, what is that? That noise bass, yeah, we can have that one. That's always helpful. It's a bit weird, but might be nice for something. Very shitty sound. What's this? That's drums. Oh, that one was pretty nice. That one is pretty sick. That's pretty cool. It's the filter, and that's the LFO curve. get some pretty cool stuff with that. Are you going to Noja invites next week? Nope, I'm not. Like that's not really in like I know I live in the Netherlands as well, but that's not really near where I live. That's like all the way up north in the country usually. I assume it's gonna be in Groningen, like usual. It's all the way up north. I would have to travel by train and take quite a long time probably to get there. It's doable, but I would have to make like plan like a whole weekend for it, basically. I would have to book a hotel for like a weekend or something and go there. It's not like I can just go there and then go back home. Oh, it's in Melkweg. Okay. Uh, that's easier. That's easier for sure, but I'm not going. But that's definitely easier. Yeah, I know. They're probably gonna be streaming it, right? I assume. That would be sick if they're gonna stream the last one. Or at least record it. I assume they're at least going to record it. I cannot imagine that they're gonna do their absolute last show and not record it. Like I can assume they're gonna be there all three as well. Like, let's be honest. I would be surprised if they're not, you know? It's like it's probably gonna be all three of them. Like I know if I was if I was them, I would do that at least. I would definitely record it, you know. People wanna rewatch that for sure. I mean, I would love to be there too, but it's probably sold out as well at this point. That's kind of a pattern. And you need some things in between. A weird sort of like I don't know, a weird duddy bass line, weird stepper. That would be I don't know. Need some extra sort of like head thingies, but this could be a thing. They would VRP me. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's kind of like a stepper kind of groove. But then I'm not gonna think too much about it because today was absolutely horrible in terms of production. I tried some stuff earlier today and it was just like nothing would come out that would make me go like, oh yeah, that works. No, it was like everything was just like I was just ruining the ideas that I had, you know? So that's also why I said to myself, tonight we're just going to sound design. One moment. I just noticed that I haven't had a drink for like 2 hours. One moment. Reminds me of gyro field photo system. Can't really recall that track. I know quite a few of our tracks, but not that one. Well, I know the track probably, but I can't recall the title. So I would have to listen to it. But she's doing some pretty decent stuff. I saw something this week with calm response. Felt like I got it back, sort of thing. So happy, Chief. Oh, that's nice. That's sick. Good. Yeah, I've been on and off just messing with stuff, and there's the bunch of tunes that I've been working on that I'm really stoked on that I just want to get done. But it's they need a little sort of like they're very close, all of them, but not entirely there. And the little part that I need to do, yeah, I just need to first of all clean the project files up because it's just an absolute mess at this moment. There's like 2,000 bar long resample sessions and all bunch of stuff turned off and muted, and it's just a pain browsing through the project files. So I have to go and sort that out, um, and then finish those because they definitely need to be finished. But yeah, I was trying to do that today, get to that, and I just couldn't. It was one of those days. I just absolutely couldn't. I tried, and I was like, after like half an hour, I was just like, I'm just getting nowhere with this. I'm just like, and I hopped over to a different one, and same thing. I was just like, oh, forget it, you know. Layers, main base start, response, fill, turn around. Yeah, I know. I know about that. It's just sometimes you have those days where production itself just doesn't want to work. You know, sound design is fine. I can sound design all. It's fine. Simple is better. Yeah, but well, I do tend to aim for something that I want to achieve. If you get what I mean. I do agree, though. I do agree. Um, you don't want to be too complex with everything. Um, but you can still be complex and Well, that's a weird thing to say, but you can be complex and simple at the same time. That's a weird one, but bear with me. You can. There's two ways of being complex, I guess. You can be complex and just throw too much stuff at something, or you can be complex in a way where you emphasize or produce I guess the core idea of the track needs to be simple, right? The simpler the groove of um the simpler the groove of the track, the easier it is to dance along with it or to memorize it. So if that part is simple, then the rest can be complexer. Like maybe the sound design can be complex, or something like that. If you do simple things with a complex approach, you're on the what? On the money. Oh. Yeah, it's like the groove itself should not be too complex. Like if you have like if that's something that I struggle with sometimes, and that's definitely something that I have been noticing with going through some of the projects that I have been working on that I really enjoy. I've taken a break for like I think a good month now from those tracks, and I do that on purpose because I was getting to the point where I heard them so much I needed to get a break. Otherwise I just lose otherwise I start, doubting if something is good or not. And I know the idea in those tracks is all good. There's a great idea in all of those tracks. But I did notice on the last few times I listened to it that when I was referencing it to a couple of other tunes, that I tend to put a lot of stuff in it that is maybe um, sort of like almost as if there's two different ideas playing together, which is maybe not the best idea. It's probably better to have one idea and then have another thing that complements that idea, you know, as opposed to have two completely different things sort of like trying to work together in a track. Um, it's fun in the learning though. Yeah, it's the one thing the one thing I just need to get a little bit better with is just designing bass sounds. Like a lot of times when I design bass sounds and stuff like that, I just tend to hit a brick wall. You know, I tend to hit a bit of a brick wall, and it's just a bit of how do you say it? Well, it's just like I tend to get to the point like I'll have an idea in my head. I know I'm like, oh, that would be sick, and then I'm like, yeah, but how the fuck am I gonna make that? You know, and that's a bit of the one thing. And a lot of times with other stuff, it's not that much of a problem. I can kind of figure out how to make it. But with a lot of bass stuff, it's often quite difficult for me. And maybe that's just me, or maybe other people have the same thing. I don't know, but like, ask me to make a nice sort of like pad layer or a nice I don't know, a nice set of drums. Sure, make that in no time. But with bass, it's different. I don't know. Do you know of Stranger? Yes, of course. Yeah, I've heard him mention that on one of his streams. I remember watching one of his streams a couple of years ago, I think, on Twitch, maybe 2 years ago, something like that. And I remember recall him mentioning something like that, that he wasn't all that good on bass design. That he said. Instead of me using Serum with a nice bass patch, I've gone back to what I used to do: resample notches and see what happens. Keep resampling. Yeah, I like that approach too. But the one downside that I always get from that is that I'll find something that I like, and then I'll be like, oh shit, I would need it like a nice variation on this, and I would be like, oh, if I had a patch that sounded like this, I could just tweak it and make it. And then I'm like, but I'm stuck with this one little part of the resampled file that sounds cool, right? And then it's like, and then I'll be like, oh, I get that idea. Then in my head, I'm like, oh, that would be sick. And then it's like, yeah, but how am I gonna do that from this one tiny snippet of this sample? Yeah, that's a bit sometimes also a bit annoying, you know. It can work though, can work. I like usually the resampling method. I usually like that more for when I have like a bit of a groove going for a tune and I just need variation or I need like fill bits or stuff like that. Then I usually go all out on resampling and I just start, chugging stuff on the entire bass group and just resample the hell out of that, and just record everything that comes out of it, and then just chop out what sounds cool, right, and use that in your fill sections or for like variation. That's always good. Um, yeah, it's nice for fills and turnarounds. Exactly, like uh, unfiltered audio stuff, glitch machine stuff, Portal. All that kind of stuff is so cool for that. That's gonna make everything a lot more interesting. Do-do-do. Nice tone for an intro. Yeah, I saw the dude on Twitter with I had to follow him. Like, come on, the dude is making fucking toothbrushes, and I don't fucking know what he's making in Faceplant motorbikes. He's like making real world sounds with Faceplant. It's absolutely nuts what the dude is achieving with it. Oh, you wanna be banned? That's fine, mate. some stereo, some sta- si- bleh? Some serum stereo noise in parallel with AutoPen sounds so cool with this. Yeah, yeah, fucking Tinderbot. What the fuck? Oh, to an adult Tinder, and like literally, we don't normally get that much bots on this channel. Like, it's actually quite interesting that because we normally don't get those. It's only bigger streams. Maybe we're doing something good. I mean, we just swing the ban hammer on that. Goodbye. We're not gonna wait on YouTube to take care of that. How long is it? How long has it been that people have been complaining about bots in live stream chats? At least they've taken care of that one with the. That one was also there for a really long time. It was that one with just the users that would put. They would also post comments, and also in live stream chats, just like 3 characters and then a space and then a dot with 3 more characters, and that was just in almost every live stream I would join. Like almost every live stream, that was gonna be in there, and banning those would make no difference because they would just come back with different accounts. Like it's absolutely insane. But they are gone now, so looks like YouTube at least taking care of that. But yeah, Faceplant is sick. Okay, I don't want the LFO. I like the. You're saying some stereo noise? Got you. Oh, you're saying what? Parallel? AutoPen. What do you just mean? You just mean this. Yeah, Massive X completely flopped. Yeah, this wouldn't be good for this one, honestly. Yeah, Massive X pretty much flopped. It kind of got released in the wrong time, I think. It just wasn't planned right, in my opinion. Yeah, it also was too different, I think, from the OG Massive, and I'm not sure. Like the interface was just like where the original Massive it wasn't the easiest interface to understand, but it wasn't that complicated either. Like everything was still pretty clearly visible and everything was pretty clearly sort of like separated in different sections. And that's kind of where what I think they missed with the new one, where it was just like, I don't know, the interface looked a bit jumbled up, in my opinion. It didn't look like a plugin that made me go, yes, I'm gonna sit down and have a nice little play with this plugin. But I quickly tried the demo back when it came out, and I wasn't impressed. I checked the demo, and I mean, yeah, there were some cool features, but I was like, eh? Like, most of the things that I would do with it, I can do with other synths that do it way simpler, way easier. So, do this. Very subtle movement on the filter there with the noise. It's always cool. We can just use a mono one for that. You actually hear the noise a little bit, even though the volume is all the way down. That's just because this is moving. So we're basically creating noise with the filter now. If we increase the range, it just sounds like noise that we're adding. But it's actually just a filter moving really quickly. It's very subtly like that. But I already said this a bunch of times, it's not available anymore. The website is down. It's not online anymore. So if you want to get it, go to my Discord, go to the general tab, and check the pinned messages. And you'll find it there. Here's a zip file with all the colors. So I still want to make a version with my own logo here. No, you can just go to my Discord server. On my Discord server, in the general tab, and then just go to the pinned messages on the top. And then I think it's one of the, you just need to scroll through there. There's a couple of pinned messages, not that many. And one of them is about this skin. Because so many people asked about it. And I went online and I saw, oh, the website is offline. So I was like, oh, let me make a zip package for that, because it's a really good skin. I like it. It's one of, in my opinion, one of the best skins for Serum. It looks so clean. And it has a really good, like, dark look. And all the colors are pretty nice. we can introduce that. I'm just making sounds. I wanted to produce today. I tried a couple of tunes to work on that I have, and just nothing worked. So I was like, it's gonna be one of those days. Okay, I'm not gonna work on a tune tonight because then I know what's gonna happen. It's just gonna be me sitting there tweaking one little thing for hours, and then at the end of it deciding that sounds like shit, and just scratching the whole thing, and probably just getting fed up with the tune. So I figured that would probably not be good for today. Instead, just make some sounds, spend some stuff, just spend some time just playing around with synthesis and just, experimenting with stuff. Should probably do that separate from each other. Yeah, it's roughly the same level. Sort of like compensating for that. Yeah, but this is also a good one for like an intro. Like that sound. It's nice for an intro. So we're gonna have, this is the, what is that? LFO. Then we're gonna have a filter. Put this on here. Do just something like that. Ooh, what happens if we add some distortion? It might probably be smart to do that filter after the distortion, honestly. Let's try that out. No, let's take, oh yeah, that one. It's not even doing that much. That is a major interval. The other one is a perfect fifth. So that one is just. Yeah, it's just gonna do that. Regardless of which we use. Sounds pretty much identical. This helps though. Shaving off a bit of the high end. Like, this would just be a patch. Leave it. Don't touch it. What is your favorite chord skill? What skills would you say are brighter or darker? Are we gonna talk about skills real quick? I mean, we haven't made any real, like, melodic things. Yeah, okay, we made the mostly just bass stuff today. It's 1 o'clock. We can still do some more stuff. So I love exploring skills and stuff like that. That's also, I think, why for me, like, melodic stuff is so easy. Yo, Nvidia, what are you doing? I've got a big green patch on my screen. Let me switch out of full screen mode and go back into full screen. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of cool skills. I've been using G sharp last couple of weeks. Sharp minor. If I would really need a sustain pedal. That makes it so much easier to have these nice sustained notes. But I don't have a sustain pedal. Nor can I play that well that I probably would be able to use it. I say it would be nice to have one. It would be nice to have one, but I probably wouldn't even be able to use it properly. Let's also press this thing a bit. But, like, skills in general are pretty cool. Like, on E, it's pretty easy. It's just basically all the white notes except the F is an F sharp. So it's really easy to learn. Oh, actually, you know what I have? I got something that is really handy for this kind of stuff. If we're talking about skills, I found a really handy Max for Life thingy that I can just chuck in here and click here and click here and we get this. And I can say whoop, so you guys can see what is being played. Yeah, like I like playing around with skills because if you skills. So regular minor pentatonic on E. That's just regular minor pentatonic, which is kind of cool. But when I play around with like Japanese scales, for instance, they're also pentatonic scales, but they do completely different things. They'll be like instead of get something like So you get E, F sharp, G, then B and C in E. In this case, most Japanese music is in D or C, so you would be. Even though it's also 5 notes, it sounds completely different from our regular minor pentatonic. It sounds a lot more. I don't know. The intervals are a lot more interesting because there's two semitone intervals, like two one semitone intervals compared to uh like the regular minor pentatonic in like can also be used for like stuff that sounds Asian or something. But when you then go for the there's a couple of different ones in Japanese music because you also have see if I can find it. That's also one. So in that's more like the Phrygian based because you get that D and then the one semitone up. Oh, hey, the bot is back. The bot is back. Bye. It's actually based on the. It's kind of almost major Phrygian. Such a beautiful scale. Yeah, it has a very sort of like almost Middle Eastern kind of feel. It actually has the same a lot of the same intervals that you would also find in Japanese traditional music, which is very interesting. It's just that in traditional Japanese music you wouldn't have the extra sort of like notes that I'm playing here because I would just leave out that F sharp, that one. I would leave that out. So just instead straight to G and then A sharp, and leave out the C, but go directly to D. Then you have a Japanese scale. See, it has a very beautiful sound, but I like that major Phrygian. Is that it's just so. It's because my I think there's major Phrygian on this MIDI skill feature off because a couple of other ones like that. Harmonic minor is one of my favorites as well. Harmonic minor is basically the same as major Phrygian. It's just you start on a different note. It's basically the same as the natural minor, but then so if we have natural minor, then instead of that C, you turn it into a C sharp. That extra C sharp there is just makes really interesting stuff. Get that. So like one semitone down. It's interesting. Get minor to major then. Minor to E major. Minor to C sharp major. Just beat that. And it's like instant melody sheep space documentary vibes. It's pure harmonic minor what he does in those tracks. It's a lot of harmonic minor. And you can just that over and over is just so beautiful. And that's harmonic minor. That's another one that I guess Phrygian. Phrygian would be another one to talk about. Yeah, we've kind of started talking about skills a little bit. I'm done with sound designing for today. Some fun. Phrygian is also nice. Thanks, Unche, for £5. Thanks a lot. Yeah, Phrygian is also a really good one. Phrygian is flamenco vibes, basically. Phrygian, we're getting into flamenco territory, which is also pretty cool, to be honest. Not that I can play flamenco stuff. um, but that's both Phrygian and major Phrygian, so like I think they use and Middle Eastern stuff. If you want to have that kind of vibe, it's also major Phrygian. A lot of different. Try minor flat six. What? Six. I don't know. But I know that they also use that kind of stuff. That those skills, Middle Eastern skills, are really interesting. But if you're gonna get into Middle Eastern skills, you're gonna get into like quarter tones, and that's a whole different ballpark, honestly. Basically, twice as many notes. So, but it's really interesting as well. And not all Middle Eastern skills are necessarily really different from what would work with our skills. Like they have skills that kind of sound nice with, just regular equal temperament skills, I guess. I would say there's a couple of like I think Hijaz is one of them. Sounds awfully close to Major Phrygian. And Angelite will probably be able to confirm that. I think there's two notes that are like a quarter tone off or something like that. But even then, if I play an instrument that has those notes slightly off, then it just still sounds good over Major Phrygian if I play Hijaz. But I don't know too much about that. I just know that tuning works. Japanese pan flute. Oh yeah, you want Japanese pan flute? We can get the Japanese pan flute in here. They're great. Shakuhachi. Shakuhachi flute. I got a really good one here. That one is really nice. You have a jum, which is major. Good, which is Phrygian. Nahawand, it's minor, and Hijaz is harmonic minor. Okay, that makes sense. If Hijaz is harmonic minor, then it makes sense that it fits over major Phrygian because that is basically the exact same notes as harmonic minor, but just starting on a different note. So that makes complete sense. What was the scale again? It sounds so beautiful. It needs more reverb though. Like it needs to be wetter. That sounds even better. And like I'm not triggering any of the key switches, but it has some beautiful articulation things in here, which I think has to do with how you play it. Here, can't see that because this. So we keep that window. Oh, it's not telling us. Oh yeah, but see we have some key switches. Get like that kind of stuff and not sure why they sound the same suddenly. Oh, that's why. See, so there's like so good. These are triggers. The trigger vibrato and shit. Such a nice. It's really good. This is definitely a nice library. It's different legato modes. The fuck? It's nice. You can actually yeah, there's so many articulations in it, and it sounds really good. I've used this a couple of times when I was doing the city skyline stuff, and I needed like background music. It's so good. It has like all those different. probably some sampling with this one someday. Some really cool stuff we can make. If I just, just sit down and play a bunch of those things and just record a lot of it, then I have a whole bunch of stuff to put into tunes and chop up. So I know what the skills are. Can you micro-tune it? Not sure if this one. Oh yeah, there's also tuning tab. And there's also this tab. So we've got, oh, that's the key triggers. So you've got also all this stuff. Control over how big the pitch bends are. And then we've got tuning. So yeah, we have that as well. The gate on your mic is intense. Okay. Me. Yes. Oh yeah, I can probably do that. That should be better. Oh. There we go. Yeah, you can do that. Not that you really need it for this, but you could. Like, it already has all of those articulations with really interesting bends and shit, so that makes stuff a lot more interesting. The Sonica in general, they make beautiful, they make absolute beautiful instruments. The other ones that I love by them are the Koto and the shamisen, but the Koto is absolutely amazing. Try just with, yeah, I know, but I'm not fancying doing that. This one is as well is absolutely beautiful. I still play? No. Too bad. It's 1:30 a.m. for me right now, so we're gonna end streaming soon. But this is fun, just playing around with this a little bit. Giving me ideas though. Ideas to make a shakuhachi drum bass tune, I guess. Make a drum bass tune with some shakuhachi vibes in the intro. I'm feeling that. That could be cool. Like, what kind of a drum and bass track will we make with that Japanese skill? I forgot which one it is. Oh, actually, talking about Japanese scales, I can I can show you a bunch. Make a Japan DMB tune. Yeah, I think it could be fun. Let me wait until this one loads. This is a big library, man. This one is even. I guess the shakuhachi is really nice as well, but this one is also really good. This is like a kodo. And yeah, this one is already tuned, so you just have the white notes that you play from. And this automatically plays one of those Japanese scales. But we have control over that, so we can switch this to chromatic. Then I can actually, because I have a bunch of those skills saved, so let me check which one it is, because I always forget. There's a ton of them. Like we got all of these ones right here. You can see a bunch of them. Let me just do that. Does that still work? Yeah, it still works. So you can see all of these. There's a whole bunch of them. And I bet there's even more, but they all sound different. And it's most of them are 5 notes, but they all will have like a slightly different sound. So what's that? That is based on major? I think. See, so it's like, and then we have this one, which is Hirayoshi. Starts as just regular minor. Not sure if that was the one that I was playing. There's a bunch of ones that have less notes even. That was really close. I was just playing this. This is what I was playing. But then in D. See? That's what I was playing. But which one is that? I think it's... Oh, it's not Iwato, but Iwato is also interesting. See, that's another weird one, because here you have these two 1 semitone intervals right after each other. It's basically the same as what I was playing, but it starts in a different position in that same skill. Which I think I'm not too familiar with how that works, but I think they have a certain skill, which I believe is called, I think it was Joshi or something like that, or Honchoshi. Maybe it's this one. And then depending on which note of that skill you start, it becomes one of these other ones. So it's kind of similar to how we have skills, and then, you know, changing the position in which you start in that skill will change it into a different mode of that skill. And they have a similar thing, but they use different things. How difficult would it be to harmonize it? That's the thing. A lot of, or some of them, I know that the Iwato skill is very inharmonic. It's very hard to harmonize that one. Let me check. Like, this one should be pretty hard to harmonize because it doesn't have a perfect fifth. See? There's no G. So you don't have a perfect fifth in this one. So you don't get the chord on the root. You don't get the full chord. You can also not make a minor or a major chord on the first note on the root. So it's really difficult to harmonize this one, this particular skill. The only one we could do is F sharp, See, we can make an F sharp major. And that's one that we can do. Those two is the ones we can make, and I think all of the other ones are impossible to make a regular triad out of it. So that's weird, because those are all impossible to do a chord on. But that's also the root, and quite some important notes. These are actually the less important notes of the whole thing, I think. So that one would be quite hard. But which one was it? We've got this one, which should be very similar. Oh, it has one extra note. Was it Kumoi? No. This one is, again, different as what I was playing. Minyo is just minor pentatonic. That's just regular minor pentatonic, which is actually also one of the Japanese traditional scales, but it's called Minyo. And it's also the scale that was always used in the style of music that they called Minyo, which is some kind of old Japanese singing that's like was really popular, you know, like how we had like, you know, famous people like, I guess, Frank Sinatra singing their kind of stuff. They had similar stuff over there, and it was like men and women singing as well, and it was called Minyo, and it was mostly in minor pentatonic. But then which one is it that we had? I guess this one. Yeah, that one is interesting, and this one we can make the chord on the root, see? And this one is basically very similar, but we start on different positions, so... And this one we have that. We don't have anything on that. We do have the first part of a D sharp major chord. We don't have the fifth, but we do have that. And technically we also have the... Not sure what that is. Oh. On C we could... Oh yeah, that's that. Then we just get C again. But see, we don't have that fifth, so... But we could at least harmonize the major third. Same with on G sharp. So you do have more options here. Do we have what? D sharp? Oh yeah, we can make the full chord there as well. So that one will be a bit easier. You at least have a couple of ones. At least you have two full chords. That are that, and it's, let's say if it would be a regular minor scale, then it's then it's the 1 and the 6 chord, if I'm correct. Which are chords that should work well together. So I guess this one could work for a track. Would be a little bit easier. But yeah, this one, you also have this, which is Zokuso. Zokuso on C. It's basically just C Phrygian. But they call it Zokuso or something like that. It's interesting though. I like learning about that kind of stuff, because a lot of those scales are just, they have an interesting sound, especially when you apply it to like electronic instruments or, you know. That's very more, I think, more major like. We've got 4-note scales, or what is it, 3 notes technically, because there's an octave. This one would be hard to work with, But it like a lot of these skills, like how they use them is it's more like you've got which one was it? So like the minor pentatonic, which is called minyo, or the major pentatonic, which is called ryosen, or I'm not sure how to exactly pronounce it, but those two would be used if they would be making music with traditional instruments combined with, let's say, piano or orchestral instruments, because those are tuned to Western equal temperament. So then they would have these two, which is basically just a minor pentatonic and a major pentatonic, and those can really easily work on top of anything. Um, and then you've got these akebono ones, which are based on the minor scale as well. So those would also fit on top of a minor scale, but it's just that the starting position is different. Um, so those would all technically work on top of just a regular minor scale. It's just that they start on a slightly different position. But if you play just instruments underneath it that are piano or something, and you have in those you can just, you know, realistically speaking, if you would use traditional instruments to play with these skills, then you can only play the notes from the skill, right? Because those instruments are usually tuned to those notes. There's basically no other strings on the instrument that are capable of playing the notes in between. So it's like they're actually tuned to those notes of the skill. But then they would still have like pianos and shit. And with the piano, you can harmonize the full chord underneath it. So you can make music with it. But then there's also ones like the Iwato scale, where there's almost no harmonic thing in it at all. Like there's almost no option for chords at all. And this one also doesn't really align with any, well, with a very traditional or very conventional or common Western scale. Like this has weird intervals that doesn't really work that well with a lot of our skills. There is probably one that works, but then that's probably going to be one that's based on some Middle Eastern skill or something like that, you know? It's probably not going to be a skill that we use a lot. So this one would be really hard. And that's also what this was used for. Like, this wasn't used for music. This particular skill, Iwato, in traditional Japanese music, wasn't used for making music with chords. It was used for playing over a long sustained drone that was often played with a biwa or something like that, which is an instrument that you bow with a, well, it's a string instrument that you bow basically, and it just generates like a sustained drone basically if you bow it, and then on top of that they would play with like a shamisen, shakuhachi flute, koto, and those would then play in this scale and just doing stuff up and down the scale. That's basically how you would get that sound. What is it? Oh. And that would then just go on top of like oh. So you're just having something underneath there, and that would every now and then just change one semitone, but it wouldn't really be doing all that much. Let me open this thing for you guys. So you would just have like something down there. And it was more used like that. It's like think I did an extra note there. And that's kind of how it was used. It's more for like drony music and just play melodies on top, up and down the scale. And it sounds instantly like traditional Japanese music. Because that's exactly what they do. It's just, they just take like, it's actually, a lot of the stuff is very simple. Like the, oh, does somebody recognize that song? Uh, Probably the most famous traditional Japanese song, Sakura Sakura, which is like, there's so many versions of it, but that melody is just, it's just minor based. It's just, if it's A minor theoretically, if you would look at it at like R scales, I guess. It's A minor, but it just skips a couple of notes. And it just plays up and down the scale. And then skips to G. See? And by skipping that G, you get that sound, that major interval there. And then skipping D. So not doing that, because that sounds just like regular minor, but doing, skipping that D instantly, oh, you've got, okay, that's gonna be it for tonight. Yeah, it's very similar. It's very similar. Swap this out for a Middle Eastern instrument, like an oud or something like that. Immediately you'll have the same kind of vibe, but in Middle Eastern sound. Where is it? There. Like, swap it out for that one. It's that simple, like, literally. Swap it out for this, and we're gonna play the same thing. What was it? I was playing in C, right? Oh no, A. Then we need to play harmonic minor or something. If it wants to. Oh, here we've got harmonic minor. Let's do D harmonic minor. Um, So yeah, immediately you have that sound, right? Tambour. All have so like similar kind of things, but oh yeah, I see it. They call it kurdi instead of kurd. But I see what. Yeah, it's nice. Did you map contact to? No, it's just I just have this track selected so I can play. I don't use the key switches at the moment. I'm just playing. Thanks for the other donation, by the way. I'm not sure why there's no notification that popped up. No clue. I think the notification alert is dead. It should normally give us a nice notification, but it didn't. But thanks for that. I'll be back soon. Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. I'm gonna be signing off. It's 2 a.m. I'm gonna chill, and I'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for being here. If you want to join the Discord, then link is in the description below. And if you want to support me on Patreon and grab some extra samples every month and get access to my videos early, then you can check out my Patreon. All the links are in the description below the video. Thanks for the donations, Gonshay, and I'll be back soon. Hopefully next week we're gonna be back to working on a track, but today I just had to do something else, and that's fine too. You know, that's fine too. And I actually got some good ideas from it today, especially the last little bit with the shakuhachi flute got me some ideas. But then I still have the whole thing that I need to think about. I need to work on bass as well, because I can be making flute stuff easily, but if I don't have any good basses to complement it and make a tune out of it, then we're not gonna get anywhere with it, right? So I'm gonna be spending some more time designing bass sounds and experimenting with bass in a couple of days, probably in the upcoming days, probably. Don't think I'll be streaming it. I need to work on Sunday, so I won't be streaming extra this weekend. But if I feel like streaming on maybe Wednesday or something, I'll let you guys know on Discord. That's gonna be it. I don't have any music to for the end of the stream, but I know what we are gonna load up for the end of the stream. I'll just give you guys a little bit more flute. So that was it, and I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.